Alright, sorry for the lengthy intermission. Had to assist my neighbor with something at the property I have been helping with for the last several months now, and we were finally at the point where we could tackle part of the master bedroom, and it was up to this sour little guy here to remove an entire theater sound system. These speakers were not light. Each of these speakers was the size of a full-size watermelon and weighed about 10 pounds. And these were over my head, so you can imagine the fun just pulling everything down off the walls and then not having a power drill, so I had to undo all of the mounting brackets by hand with a screwdriver. Fun time. So we're not even to the first dungeon yet. So, oh, whoops. Let me fix my controller here real quick. Because for whatever reason, Nintendo designed this thing where you cannot turn the Switch on with a USB controller for some weird reason. That's right, I forgot they did that in this game. Unique NPC alert. There is a unique NPC here. You were not here before. So now our destination becomes the roof. Holy crap, you think you got your bass loud enough? I can almost feel it in my chest. Sorry, not directed at anyone here, but good lord. And that is clearly a bot. Yep, that's a bot. We'll make another quick pass at the second floor area, check for check for some stuff we might need access to. Ugh. Okay, so that's not part of this. It's all right. I remember a little bit now. Let's do some grinding while we're up here. So yeah, we can get access to some items while we're here because there's not a whole lot of other stuff. Oh, wow. I had completely forgotten that this area was quite this large. Gravity Plus, good card early in. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Super fair. Oh, baby, a double. Okay, by the time we get everything here going good, we're going to have enough cards when we come across a trader to just start feeding them in. I hope. Oh, that's right. The white card is 4 extra cards for... That's right. My brain no-braining. Okay, let's access some computer spaces. Another Gravity Plus. Also, I like that it's actually showing you what you're getting for battle cards on, like, the bottom screen now. That is really nice. Eh. Yeah, it's fair. Okay, I can't remember ever needing an access key, but okay. Mad Vulcan, that's a good one. Wait a sec, let's talk to her. I can't remember what she says. Got it, so just navigation. Boring. Oh yeah, that's right. Basically the entire wave world in this game is actually connected. Or largely connected, I should say. Lordy, we are collecting so many... Wait, what? Okay. So now in order to access that, I need a key item from way later. That'll work. Both of them work. We've already checked out pretty much everything we can up here. Only thing we can do now is progress. Oh, it's these two, that's right. Oh, yes. Making cars and buildings. I can't imagine what would happen if, say, you're working in a 3-story office building, maybe taller, then all of a sudden the power disconnects, and God forbid the internet disconnects, and the building vanishes! That's gonna be fun. Sure hope every desk comes pre-equipped with a parachute. Love that he gets confused. And she's just casually hacking a tree. Got a feeling I know who to talk to. Because there's only 2 teachers at the school. Since there's only 2 teachers here, I'm willing to bet it's going to be the farthest one out. Because if it's not that one, it's Mr. Shepper. It's him. Okay, time to get into that, and fastest access is from the roof. May as well collect the data while we're here. And get yet another battle card. Aw. I'm actually going to have to try on this one. Oh, holy crap, that thing really is on the fritz. Congratulations, we discovered the screensaver. Like, I wish this game was voice acted in parts, because honestly, just the conversations I can imagine just with Mega and his amazing sarcasm. Let's see, do I want anything in here to be a regular card? Whoops. What did I just remove? Oh, that's right. I was also thinking about changing out my Giga. That's right. You can't set white cards as your default for those extra ones. That's right. Yeah, let's leave Crimson Dragon for now. Not like we can do a whole lot anyways. Yay, now we can make a tree bloom on command. Nature in this game is fucking weird. Then again, we are coming off the tail end of Battle Network, and they had trash cans that were connected to the internet. There was a random squirrel connected to the internet, which resulted in LAN having a major problem when it came to jacking into it. And don't even get me started on the internet-enabled thermos. Time and place, Luna. Time and place. Time and place. Excuse me. After working in that house with my neighbor, I am all kinds of cooked. I almost ended up as a dehydrated lemon wedge. Ugh. It'd be powerful, it'd be potent, but it is no fun. God, the legendary interactions. Oh God, here we go. Wow. Way to throw your biggest supporter under the bus. Yay, we're finally getting out of the school. Oh, good God. Yeah, he's a little messy at the moment. Okay, so those are no-go panels back there. Go with thing C. Oh, there's a win button. I forgot how big these noise worlds are. Already know about those. Don't need to go to Bud's house. Wasn't trying to go there. I was trying to go over here. Okay, and that's post-game access right there. I remember that. Okay. Right, there was one there. Beta 86425. Hold up a second. That. Okay. I remember that doing something, and I can't remember what it is. Eight, 6, 4, 2, 5. Take a look at that. Okay, so that's a cipher card. Okay. That's how they get around all of this. That is actually really smart, and holy hell, once Big Wave opens, we can get some items. Holy crap. Yeah, there's a lot of powerful cards once we get once Big Wave opens. Yeah, kiosk. What the hell happened to the house that was right here? Hey, you. Quit that shit. Okay, going for maximum effort. Okay. Let's see what we got, because most of these wave worlds are identical, and in fact, there it is. Interesting. He used different attacks that time. Oh, over and then down. Doi. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing there in this part. I already found that noise wave. Wait, is there something here? Nope. I swear you can get away with some serious weird shit in here. What the hell? Oh. Wasn't that convenient? Oh, merchant. What do you got? Holy crap, those prices. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, those Omega pieces are a nightmare to find. Another Vulcan, that's good. Okay, so we've got 160 base HP right now. That's good for now. Okay, we got some locked data up there. How do I get to that? Oh, wait a minute. That's right. In order to get to that data, I need to have an Omega piece because that pulse brings me out there, which then shoots me over to there. That's right. And getting an Omega piece is just so much fun, considering they're basically randomly dropped. Oh, that's right, he was mentioning the Lost Hertz. I forgot how long the first chapter was. Like, they actually did a really good job of the build-up between the first dungeon and just everything in between. Now I can take this way back, go over here, and just boop. Okay, good. Now we're on to basically the first dungeon. Or we've hit the requirements to start it, I should say. Yes, Luna, one does not simply buy nuclear battery. Pretty sure I know who this is going to be. Because I remember a little bit about all this, but it has been quite a while. Yeah, I think this is where we meet Ace, officially. I'll be, they gave the old man a walking animation. That's right. I don't think they opened that until, like, chapter 3. Bro, how can you be late? The train station is in front of your house. Oh, unique NPC alert. Seriously? Boss hog? Very weird thing to say for a virus. Okay, don't need any of those right now. Although Wide Wave would help us, but we've also got plenty of decent cards right now. Well, semi-decent. Okay, that works out good. Whoa, okay. Got it. Okay, so this is one of those I gotta come back here in the future things because I go into that, and then it leads me into there. Because my other plan B is that would lead me from a different area up top, and then it would lead me back into it. Okay, that's actually a good one to have this early in. Finally. Okay, so now we are going to take out... Actually, we can deal without the recovery 30. Okay, I think we've got all the items we can get access to right now. I forgot that was even there. Oh, excuse me. Okay, yeah, we should definitely take a look at the stuff we have access to now that we're here, since we really don't want to backtrack all that much for the moment. That's not as useful as I'd like it to be. That is useful, though. That just saved us $4,000 we don't have. I mean, we have it, but we just don't have a quick way to replace it right now. Let's actually just check and confirm one thing real quick, because I can't remember if... No. Okay, so that was 500%. That's weird, though. Like, I don't remember... Oh, wait, that's right. The Zenny drops in this game were heavily reduced. Also, just like Battle Network fashion, here is just a trash can that's randomly connected to the internet. Sink hook. That just saved us some money, not that we were wasting any. If I could get my hands on Jet Attack, that would save us a little bit more. That was worth it. Double Eater is such a good card in this game. And I am so glad that they changed it from basically being locked to multiplayer to actually just being a general use card to make everything else work properly. There we go. It's not the best thing in the world, but... Actually, wait a minute. That Vulcan is better than Air Spread currently. That is just difficult to use because of the lock-on, and... You know what, let's put that in just because. Now to fight a giant. Oh, several, in fact. Yeah, not really worth picking up anything from there, so, okay. And we can't get access to that just yet because we need a security key to access that. That's right. Like, I actually forgot how long the chapters in this game were as compared to just how extremely short they were in the previous two titles. Like, it has been so long since I actually replayed these games. For Star Force 3, I should say. See. Right. Megasys. Right, we don't have any other equipment right now. Oh well. And I don't think the noise hole unlocked here just yet. Oh, wait, actually, there is one thing we can get right now, because I'd rather spend the 4,000 on this, because we need it. Like, I gotta give huge props to the people who did the sprite work and just the general character design, because they really did not need to go as hard as they did with the design for an opening boss as much as they did with Spade Magnus. Like, that is just such a good design. Like, Taurus Fire had a great design too, but like, holy crap, like, this actually captures the full theme and not just he's a bull. I like that it shows a picture of the boss that's in the area. Like, that's a really good way of keeping track of everything. Okay, another Vulcan. That's not too bad, but we can't put any more in our deck. Ooh, Flash Strike. That'd be really good for the deck this early in. Okay, it's time to change polarity. Ooh, that was some good money. Yeah, ooh, double leader and sword fighter. That'll help. Okay, so I do need to change to negative. Oh, that's actually good. That's a guarantee. That is a guaranteed flash strike. Or it would have been if I realized the hole was there. Oh, guess it was guaranteed. That is better than cannon, though not by much. Oh, come on. Oh, good. I was worried for a moment that I would have to actually use that second card. Okay, another invisible. That'll actually come in handy. Because now we can get rid of... Yeah, honestly, invisible's better than barrier, so... Okay, another flash strike, so that'll actually be... So we can replace our last cannon with that, because that has lag time at the start, so we're doing good there. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Yeah, that would have been really easy to figure out. Didn't even need to change. I was doing that puzzle correctly, but foolishly. Oh, another 4K. That will come greatly in handy later on. That is not the trigger. Bro, why are you just spinning like that? Come on. Yeah, you know what? I think I will take Crimson Dragon out. Like, that card is just becoming a detriment at this point. Oh, wait. Double Eater? Beast. There's the magic. So yeah, let's just take Crimson Dragon out. Or Crimson Meteor, whatever it was called. And let's put... Let's see, you caused... Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, we got Break Element. Yeah, let's put Pegasus in. Come on, throw me. Thank you. Okay. Wow. This dungeon's a lot bigger than I remember it being. Okay. Another grass stage. That'll come in handy. Okay, so that means my base HP is now 200. Well, that wasn't really worth it, but whatever. Wait, isn't the support... Okay, weird. Water element is invisible, that's right. And we'll just drop a safety save in case, God forbid, the game should crash. Nice. I forgot that in this one they actually give you the V1 of the battle card for them whenever you fight them. Provided, of course, you can, get a decent rank. And Woody has successfully launched his tower. Dear God, here it is. Hundreds of years beyond Battle Network, and they still have not renamed Netfrika. Netopia, I can stomach. Charo, I can stomach. Netfrika, freaking Netfrika. Someone's excited. I love that even he calls it the idiot box. Because let's face it, most people do not need television these days. Not since the internet actually took off. Oh, and there's Master Shin. Holy crap. Just seeing all that wasted link power. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Oh, that is so much easier to deal with than all the BS from the previous games. Oh god. Maybe antagonizing him is not the best way to go. Oh my god, he's a Tolkien fan. Second breakfast. It must be an entire bag of potatoes. Wish they would have actually told us where, everything was. Okay, and nothing else really here has changed. Him just freaking out about getting overfed again is hilarious. Oh, so Luna's going to go nuclear. Go for this. This. That's irrelevant. Yay! Now I don't have to worry about that one particular fight. Holy crap. Okay, neighbor, what are you doing that requires your bass to be at 1,012 decibels? Well, that's on me for not remembering how a card works. Good God, Zach, if you transformed, you'd be even more useless than Glide. Hey. Forgot the weird pacing of this game. Yay, the store is finally open. Now we can actually get some stuff done and build a decent deck. Okay, that's not available just yet. See, now we can enter all the cipher codes. Let's pull up the list and see if I have to enter them manually. Oh! No, they're just there. That makes my life so much easier. That saves about an hour of typing. Danger ring, I'm sure. Actually, wait, let's take a look at that real quick, because that's... Don't need that. This one. Yeah, let's just equip the BN Blaster EX for now. I wasn't even paying attention to that. What was that one? Oh, Gale Claw. That was another weapon. Ouch. So, I don't know what they mean by that. This will be anti-damage. Upsilon. This is Giga Class +1. This is very useful. Just unfortunate that we can't equip it right now. Let's see, Tau is... This is Mega Class. This is Air Shoes. This is an HP +500 ability. The next one for Pi 62739 is, I believe, Wicked Flame is... I believe this is a secret hidden Giga card that is available when you get your noise level over a certain percentage when you finish a battle. Omicron. This one is another noise card. Mega Boost. This one actually is good for the deck. This is a very good card, because Mega Boost makes it so that any of your lock-on attacks, whenever you do them, give you invincibility, so you cannot take damage regardless of what is coming at you. This is absolutely going in the deck right now. This is basically the loudest attack in the game. And I don't mean that in terms of color or pizzazz. No, it is quite audibly the loudest. Unless they fix the audio bleed from it. Then Moo 66767, that is going to be for one of our standard overworld encounters for Moon Destroy, who is a bit of a pushover, but also at the same time is annoying because Moon Destroy is the Star Force equivalent of Quickman from Battle Network. So he's all kinds of fun. Kappa, this is Dark Phantom V3. I am very much looking forward to the update going live for this game in let's see, it is the 20th, so in 3 days, there's an update going live for the Star Force Collection that will add in the complete soundtrack from Battle Network into it. And I don't just mean Battle Network 1. It will have the complete soundtrack for Battle Networks 1 through 6 that will be added just as free DLC to the game. And you can access it from the gallery menu, and then you can favorite whatever tracks you want, and those tracks, if you have the settings configured properly, will replace the battle music whenever you get into a fight in the game, and it will pick from your favorites list at random. Ada, this is Acid Ace. Oh, okay. So right now these are the stuff for the Mega Library right now. So these are just helping us out, so that way we don't have to do nearly as much grinding in the future. This is going to be my namesake, actually. And it is quite a powerful break element chip. Let's see, now we're going on to Corvus. This is Virgo. This one should be Club. Or Club Strong, I should say. Since we just did Club, this is going to be Ice, or Diamond Ice, I should say. And this is going to be Magnus V3. So now we have everything for Magnus now. The only thing we have to do for him is just get his individual record done, which we can't do until basically post-game, or until we get a much better deck equipped. But I'm not going to bother going after any of the V3 enemies right now, as the V3s, while yes, we will be able to defeat them, we will not be able to get a decent enough time for it to count towards upgrading their attack power, because we need noise cards, a lot of noise cards. And because we need a noise change to get them, that basically means we can't get them till about, I think, 3 or 4 more chapters ahead. See. Oh, this is going to be another one of my favorites. This is Drill Arm 3 on Chi 83559. This is Mu Technology 3. This one is powerful, but also kind of pointless. Upsilon. This is Acorn Bomb 3. It's actually been a while. I can't even remember this one. Don't ever think I used this one. Oh, right. This is those damn squirrels. Tau 78431 is Shuriken 3. Oh. Yeah, we are cooking with gas now. This is Flash Strike 3 on Sigma 66019. Row 17385 is Thunderhead 3. The summon type card, I remember that. I just can't remember what it does. Pi 95941. This is Ice Spin 3, and oh lordy, what a card this is. I had slept on this for the longest time, and I'm actually going to be probably making a dedicated deck towards this, in all honesty. Because this archetype, it's air hockey. It's just air hockey from Battle Network, and that should immediately terrify everybody. It's the gift from Gretzky, and it ricochets like a bullet hitting anything. Or a bullet hitting wood. Fired by the legendary Rick O'Shea. Bubble Hook 3. This one I can't remember if it's noise data or not. Oh, we are about to enter some of the really good ones. Mad Fire 3. This is just the new one, I think. Mu 13420 is Bushido 3, one of the best sword cards in the game. And totally not something that is abused in PvP. My god, you people are toxic. This should be, if this was Lambda, that would be Big Drop 3, and if not, we are on Search Eye. Okay. So the next one will be an Unlocker. Like, ordinarily, you're supposed to find these codes as you progress throughout the game, talking to various things, but since they've given me the option of having the compendium right here for the database, I am absolutely abusing it. Only a fool would not take full advantage of every resource given to them. And that was a weapon called Virus Claw, which I believe is the weapon that causes your enemies to get HP drain over time. This is going to be Kilo Bomb 1. This is HP plus 50, which is a lot better than the one we got earlier. See, that was Delta. Actually, wait, there's two Deltas. Okay, so we're on Alpha, so that is... Wait, is this 53637? Okay, yeah, that's a small energy, so we're on the final few then. Yeah, the first 5 cipher codes from Alpha 85072 to Alpha 53637, all of these are just small energies. And then the code you would find outside, which is Beta 86425, that is just a free invisible. Okay, let's see if he says anything now about completing all the waves. Or not. Let's see, Paralyzed Plus. Wow, that's actually... Once I discover unlimited money, this is absolutely where I'm going to just break the chip exchanger. Drill arm, very good. Attack panel's okay. Okay, so we can get everything but drill arm from just out in the wild. Oh! Wow. What terrible luck. Ooh, Ice Stage. That can actually come in handy. Cool. That completes the air spread series. We're not doing as good as I would like early in, but I mean, as compared to some of the other games, but like we're still doing pretty well overall, especially in the Mega Library. Wait. These registered. Wait, does that mean that means Cygnus comes back? Oh wait, he's an overworld encounter. That's right. Let's take a look at what we can do with the deck now. Okay, so you're just a better version. Air spread, so we can live without that. Kilobomb, okay, that's right, that was... Bushido, I can live with... You know, we don't need all these other swords. Mech Flame, that's actually good, I don't need all those. Random... Okay, let's try that. That's right, this is... I have no idea how to use that one. Drill Arm is an absolute. Beast Slap is very good. Double Eater, very good. Don't need Divide Line. Mega Boost is incredible. Wicked Flame, so if I can limit that down into a single panel, yeah, that's powerful. Sort ID 4, 5. Okay, we can add one more. No, we can't. Because if I go to this menu, my ability is Laughable. Oh wait, no, it's right there on screen. Okay, so yeah, I can only have 5 mega, 1 giga, and yeah, okay. Okay, now I'm a little bit more confident in our deck. Okay, let's drop another safety save just because my brain skipped. And let's take a look at the other weapons we got. Virus Claw. Okay, preferences. Let's set this to my manual save. Oh wow, I've been playing for exactly 5 hours in Star Force 3. Okay, interesting. I should have 0 difficulty locating a match. Star Force 3 is where literally everyone is. Got it. Okay. So that card's just garbage. There we go. Ah, meta player. Well, that's one hell of a way to start. Gemini. Oh. Double wood. Oh, this is going to be a double-edged sword. Oh, gotcha. Oh, nice. And noise data, too. Okay, so he was using the starter deck. Let's see if I can find a... Oh. Same guy. Oh, actually, I forgot to add him... I forgot to shoot him a friend request, so... That is on me for not extending the courtesy. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Now we getting somewhere. I can hit him with... No, I'll hit him with this first. Blast him with that. Go into this, and then... Okay, I actually need to... Why, thank you, good sir. You just brought... Oh! Oh, he was going for million kick. Oh my. Whoa. Ooh, purple ink. That's another good one. Yay, I can afford my next badge icon. Okay, so they're an ace player. Okay, yeah, I am taking that out of the deck. That broadside of a barn and it missed. Man, I'm surprised no one's on right now. Oh. I guess it just took me complaining about the lack of people to get some matches. Ah, just like me, they cheat. Sure, we could just open with a hand like that. Yeah, that's fucking perfect. Surprise! Oh, cheeky! Wait, he wasn't playing with undershirt? Gotcha. Okay, so they're not much further in than I am. Guess I'm gonna have to grind some brothers in my off hours. I mean, it can be. I'm just trying to grind up some brothers so I can get some decent link power. Because no offense to this game, like, I love it, but like, all the abilities I want to use right now are... I am in ranked. Yeah, like, I'm just trying to get some link power because what I want for the deck right now, like, because we've got the noise cards active, we don't really need a whole lot in terms of what we're looking for, but what we do have, I want to try to equip one more Giga card in the folder, because I love having Pegasus in here, but at the same time, I also want to have... I'm trying to think of which one I really want to have next, because Dragon would be just generally probably the best bet I can make. Because Dragon has never let me down in the past. Oh, trust me, I've had consistent luck with the Gigas. Dude, I will switch over and show you my records in Star Force 2, and you are going to freak the hell out. My records, aside from one of them, are not listed in seconds. They are listed in frames. Oh. I mean, yeah, a lot of the Gigas here are fairly inconsistent. Like, that was just because Star Force 3 made up for it by having just everything else being completely broken to hell. Like, I've seen the PvP scene. I've seen everybody rocking their Bushido deck, and I just gotta say, y'all are toxic. Stop that, please. Plus, at the end of the day, what I'm also trying to go for right now is I'm also looking for people who can assist with... Well, that was convenient timing. I was about to just one-shot them. Come on. Okay, I guess he just doesn't want to connect. There we go. Finally, somebody who gets it. But what I'm looking for is specific cards from the X series. And if I can get my hands on those, I can start duplicating them for the community. Because I have, once again, discovered the duplication trick works. Okay, so it revolves around exploiting the living hell out of your cloud save by shutting it off. This turns your automatic backup to manual, and this is an oversight that they never corrected from Battle Network. So if you were to say, go and we all have the same brain cell. If you were to go and, for example, he's got the joke buster. If you were to go and, say, trade the secret chips from Battle Network 2, if you were to do this and then re-download your save, you would get the item back, but the enemy would, or I'm sorry, I don't know why I said enemy. The person you traded them to will have them as well. So you can use this to save so many hours of grinding. And since Star Force 3's noise system for the like the X series and all like the noise data and stuff like that operates on a randomizer, you can use this to get your hands on some pretty broken stuff at relatively no cost. It's just, of course, slow. Oh! I'm dead. How did I survive? Man, it feels so weird being... no. So you want to leave your cloud save off. So basically, when you have your cloud save off, you have to do everything automatic, or what used to be automatic, you have to do manually. So in order to, like, you have to back up your data manually. So if you wanted to, and I can show you this after I'm done here because I have my data off by default. Wow. How am I still in this? Oh, do I go for it? Do I... You know what? This is going to be the last turn anyways. GG, my friend, GG. Oh, that'll help big time. Also, just out of curiosity, how many... What difficult achievements am I missing right now, other than finish the game, and then these three are going to be the ones that are the biggest problems. Because those ones require, when they say all, they mean you have to complete every single game, meaning you have to do Star Force 2 4 times. Because it's checking all stars. That should be simple enough. I gotta do that by myself. I keep messing that one up. This one is going to be so easy later on, assuming, of course, we don't accidentally kill everything within 10 seconds. These are simple. That's pain, but I should be able to pull that off. Oh, wait, I know exactly how I can do this. I just have to wait until I can fight Virgo. Because even though the timing is off here, I still remember all of the... Oh, for the standard Mega and Giga? Okay, if that's the way it is, then I'm gonna feel really confident about this, because if it's otherwise, then, I don't know how I feel about that, Chief. But yeah, I am very much looking forward to the extra stuff. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not, because so far the only thing I've discovered that's different on Switch, because I know Steam users were having this issue as well, and that was and please tell me if you've had this issue, because I'm just wanting to confirm a hypothesis. I have been hearing so many issues from people on both Switch and Steam that the Taurus dungeon, specifically the final bull for the effectively the game of Simon that comes up, that rapid fires, I've been hearing so many complaints that the timing window is off. Like, there's not enough time to hit the button. Kind of off. Like on Switch, I'm not even kidding, so I actually had to take my Joy-Cons and I had to remap the controls on my left Joy-Con so that way the D-pad would function as the buttons, because I needed to have everything closer together just to hit everything. Okay, yeah, so that's what I was fearing then, because no other dungeon has this problem. None of the other what used to be a touch gimmick on the original versions have this problem. So what I think is going on here is, because the game is running at such a high frame rate now, that the code is not functioning correctly, specifically in that dungeon. Like, I think everything is just like between 1 and 5 frames too early for all of the required inputs there, because you gotta be basically, you gotta be coked up like you just inhaled all of the nose torque known to man to hit everything in a timely manner, or have mastered Through the Fire and the Flames. But yeah, as I was saying, let me just back out here so I can show you. So basically, whenever you're done with like what you're doing, like you'll see how my account here says not backed up. So if I were to go to this, you'll see how it gives me the option of backing up my data and downloading my data. And then if you look over on the right there, you can see that my console data, so stuff that I would back up from my system to the cloud, is newer than the cloud. So this is where you got to pay attention. So whenever you send an item that you want to keep, you got to download your cloud save that had it back. This is how I've been helping the Battle Network community get items back and forth without having to go through the incredibly arduous task of getting them. Because I'm not sure if you're familiar with the technically 11 secret chips in Battle Network 2, but those chips are pure hell. So they can only be earned legitimately through PvP, and each one has a 1 out of 32 drop chance. Now, there are 10 of those. Here's the problem. Each one of those 10 has 5 different codes it can drop in. So it's no longer 1 out of 32. It's... Let's see here. I think it's closer to like 1 out of 500. If my rough bad math is correct. So there's a reason why there's just a free trade of that going on. And on Steam, it's a little different. So basically, what you would do is you would go, and because Steam has their own version of Cloud Save, this is where things get weird. So if I understand it correctly on Steam, you would go and you would make a manual backup of your save. Like, you would just copy and paste it to somewhere else in your computer. Like, I would suggest, like, making a folder literally just called Save Backup. And then you would put your save in there. Then you would trade off items to your buddy or someone, whoever you're helping, and then you would copy the save, or you would replace the save that you just copied back into where it's supposed to go for the game to read it. And then if that went to plan, you should be able to go in and say you traded Poltergeist in Battle Network 2, and you only had the 1 copy. Well, if you go back into your library, like for your pack, and you see that Poltergeist is still there, then that would be nice to see. What are the... Okay, what are you going on about? I've played Battle for the Grid. I'm not overly a fan of it, but... And I mean this with all due respect. Did you have a stroke? Yeah, like, I hope the that weird janky explanation kind of gave you a little bit of an idea of how, like, the duplication tricks would work. I'm not sure if you got to do anything on Steam with, like, their cloud save or anything, but because Steam Cloud is a little different, I remember that. Okay, let's go here and let's just start registering people. Yes. More power. More power. We did it! We can equip Giga plus 1! Haha! My terrible math is correct. Also, why can I not change my face card? And yes, this is accurate. Oh! I didn't even realize these were here. Are you kidding me? I'm sorry, being able to stay finalized for 5 turns? Oh, that is busted. Oh, God. That is terrifying. Let's see, F cannon. I think that's flash cannon? Oh, what? I'm... They what? You mean to tell me if everybody just... If we actually coordinated to an extreme degree, are you telling me this game has no balance? They did not just unbalance the game permanently. Uh-oh. Gentlemen, I may not have a brain, but I have an idea. Oh my god, this is too powerful. This is way too powerful. Like, this one especially, holy crap. So, turn 4, like, 4 turns of hyper mode, effectively, which means 4 turns of the meteor server, but all panels become holy panels. That's crazy, though. I thought this game's balance was already just tilted. This is not tilted anymore. Someone cut the scale off. This is like what happens when you put a human on a scale and then you bring in, like, frickin' Reggie Gigas or something. That human is going to the moon. Oh my god. Well, now I gotta know. Because access level +1, that automatically means that we can go to the highest level. I'm scared. Because we haven't even gotten this high. Oh! Oh, this is dangerous. I see what you mean. What the hell is this power scaling? because that is way too powerful. Oh, we actually have link power to spare. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Dragon, you have never failed me. Where is... Okay, where is that freak... There it is. That card is useless. I am learning so much from y'all. I really hope y'all understand that. What did I just get? Oh, purpose cards. Okay, that makes sense. So they thought to balance it out ever so slightly. The game is still completely unbalanced otherwise, but they thought to, you know, at least cap it somewhere. Buddy of mine is watching Kamen Rider right now, and he is he is currently going through Kamen Rider Geats right now, and Geats is one of the best Kamen Rider series I have ever seen. Like, it is up there. And he's thinking the next one he wants to watch is Kabuto. Oh my god, Kabuto is freaking peak of Kamen Rider. It is like top 5, and it is so top 5 that of the 5, it's in like the top like 3. Hey Ken, I'm sure you're not going to freak out when I do this, right? Guys, he freaked out, he disappeared. I think he couldn't take I don't think he could process what he just saw. And I do apologize in advance to people on both platforms. So I can see the chat right now on the right side here. Like, and since I have the chat window as so like everybody can see it, like everybody can see what's going on. I don't know if there is any like any lag between both platforms when it comes to like the chat showing up or anything like that. So if there is, and I don't respond to your question or I don't see it in time, I do apologize up front for that. Like, saying I am rusty when it comes to streaming is impossible to actually quantify. I am below a novice. But okay, we got a decent deck now. Thanks to the power of multiplayer completely breaking this game wide open. Now, where was I going again? Oh, right. The scenario is done. The scenario is over. I thought the theme of Star Force was that trauma is inevitable. Like, I appreciate how this game wraps up, and I think I'm with the community on this one. I believe we have a little bit of consensus that Black Ace is technically the canonical version of Star Force 3, much in the same way like Pegasus is for Star Force 1 because that's the server he was registered to in the anime. And then obviously Zerker, because of the anime, is the canon version of Star Force 2, which is why it's on both versions. And I love that this whole time, by the way, we're technically now, I think, in Chapter 3. Like, I really enjoy that they actually made every chapter in, like, Star Force 3 just that much longer as compared to, like, the first two games. Like, if you know exactly what you're doing in Star Force 1, each chapter is, like, at most 20 minutes. Like, if you're skipping all the cutscenes and stuff like that, then 20. If you're, you know, like, you're going through and reading everything and taking screenshots to create a whole new format like I am, then obviously it's going to take a while. Like, that being said, I am trying to replicate the final forms using, like, model kits and stuff. Back panels. Oh, yeah. Yay, there's one more card for my freaking library. Like, I have seen some busted decks in this game. So one of the Japanese players I saw used a combination of Double Stone combined with Bombalizer, and they did this twice in a row, which completely destroyed every single panel on the field. And then they used Earth Thunder X and, like, the Earth Thunder series, because I don't know if anyone's ever experimented with those, but that card is It's Snake. It's the Snake battle chip, but it's Thunderballs. And if you can get your enemy in the corner, they're screwed. And God forbid they happen to be like Virgo or Cancer, then they're just getting equally fucked. Like, it is crazy the kind of power that that combo has. Like, if Star Force 3 had the best combo system, straight up, that would be the most terrifying thing to see. Because that would happen in the combo, and that would be oh so fun. Like, I'm just trying to imagine it now. Like, if Star Force 3 had continued and had the best combo system, like, at the first game, they made it so you could only do regular battle cards. Then in the second game, it was you could do anything up to Mega Class, but the enemy just can't move. And now it's, like, if it was here, oh, they would have just probably lifted half the restrictions. Even on top of that. So it's like, yeah, the enemy can't move, but we don't care if you just, like, throw every Giga card at them. Go nuts. If you can do it, you can use it. Oh, and on top of that, here's some illegal ones, too. Also, I will be right back in just a moment. I have to use the bathroom real quick, so BRB. Alright, everybody, I apologize for the brief intermission. Nature called. Buddy's asking me, like, if Build is worth watching. Dude, Kamen Rider Build is... Build is up there in the top 5. Like, if you're just starting someone out on Kamen Rider, just in general, start them on Build. Oh my god, it is the best. Like, I forced several of my friends to watch Build with me. Like, I just put it on, I'm like, just, you know, give it a couple episodes, and they're like, so when's the next one? I need more. And by the time we stopped for that little bit of a watch party, we had gone through half the season. They got addicted harder than I did. Right. Nature called so hard, I forgot what I was doing. Meet her wizard. Rabbit in a hat. I am rather upset that her wizard wasn't like a remnant of like Ophiuchus or something. I know that would require them reusing like Ophiuchus again for a third game, but come on. It would have been so perfect, because then she could have been a part of the team too, and then there would have just been Zack sidelined again, because Zack is more useless than Glide. Also, I just gotta, like, so if we're looking at the city as like a massive construct and not like, so if this is your average like width of a train, this is the size of a city bus. So that means a sizable overpass has to just vanish whenever this thing comes in. That has got to be the most terrifying thing to see, because God forbid you should break down on that overpass. This thing comes, oh, now you're in the drink. Oh god, even her, like, I forgot, even Vogue throws her under the bus. Oh. I was about to say, oh, I swear to God, if this is Sonya's ex-manager. Now, if I remember correctly, there are still several areas out here we gotta take a look at. See. Oh, yay, the scorpions are here. Time to rock them like a hurricane. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Off by 1 pixel. Oh, yes. Let's go and plug into this very beat-up car. Wait a minute. You don't think Ryu or Ken had anything to do with this, do you? Yeah, no, there seems to be a mix-up. My opponent never showed up. What do you mean your opponent never showed up? You're not fighting They should be there already. Yeah, there's nothing here. There's just a car. That's because you're not fighting Honda. You're fighting a Honda. Oh, hello. What is that? Oh. I mean, that can be powerful, especially when paired with Ice Spin. Wow. You get to live this time, Blob. Ooh, noise fragment. We need a lot of those. Like, a lot by the end game. I think we need, what, like, 300 or, like, close to 1,000 or something like that to get everything? Like, I know once we get, our noise card available. Okay, we need to test this out so much. I want to see this in action. Okay, I did that incorrectly, so... Oh, that's right, because it passes, it has to... Yep, okay, so I did that incorrectly. That one was on me. $1,200, not bad. Okay, let's try this again. Because if I'm right, this one should... It should ricochet around, like, a lot. I gotta get used to using some of the cards that I'm not overly familiar with. Like, when I saw it online, this person was using a deck that was basically just spamming it out, and they were ricocheting around like they were ping-ponging off everything. That'll do. Oh, hello, let's see what you got. That'll work. Yes, welcome to the future. We have our internet-enabled fake rocks. Wait, no, that actually is a real thing we have now. There are, I'm not kidding. So there is a USB pet rock. I have no idea why. Okay, this mech flame actually reaches all the way to the back. This is the good one then. Air spread 2, so now we're doubly complete on that. Like, I really appreciate, like, whoever thought up for doing all of this for, like, the insides of the computer spaces and stuff like that. I'm glad that they actually put in some variation, unlike, you know, Battle Network with its... You could be plugging into a completely unique object, and it has the exact same computer space as everything else. Like, this actually adds some nice navigation to the game, so it's not just samey all the time. Attack panel, and that's already some money saved right there, because I don't need to buy it from Ken. Star Hoop, that's another good weapon. Let's see, with this rank, I should get something better than... Oh, no, because of there being two of them, yeah, that overrides it. Yeah, throat's having some issues tonight. Yeah, so there's the mall. So we are at... Oh, Doi, so that's Echo Ridge. That's the mall, so we must be at one of the standalones then. What terrible white cards. That's right. Good God. You just gotta love when the program is pompous, don't you? Siesta McNap. What a name. Absolute legend. Nice. I forgot that was there, but I had a hunch there was something hidden here. Considering Harp's entire shtick is recovery and dealing massive amounts of damage. Okay, so that means what I'm looking for is probably in... Wait, there's no... No item? That's not right. There we go. Yay, more health. It's just like a compilation of error messages. The story of my life. And my nightmares. Mostly my nightmares. Exit was here. Okay, there we go. It must stop after it hits, so X amount of targets then. Or hits, you know, the same target X amount of times. pick up 3 of those, because you can never have too many cloakers, especially late game. Wow. Managed to go the entire thing and then just randomly ran into water. Wait a minute, who put water in my computer? You know how dangerous that is. Time to install Steam in this computer. I appreciate that the doors properly react to you in this game. Like, even transformed, because that was one of the big things that really just kind of, like, really just irritated me in Star Force 2. Like, all this amazing advancement and technology, and you mean to tell me that I still have to be a solid person to interact with a door? Like, that being said, you know, I do wish, like, the Lunar Knights cards were here, because honestly, that would push everything over the top. Which I am actually going to experiment in Star Force 1, and I'm going to see how crazy the deck would be if I just basically converted half of it into Ezra. You know, for instant freezing action. I bet you are, Mr. Hertz. Oh, wait, actually. Oh, that's right, the card here was invisible. Never mind. Oh, we found Mario. Turns out he was under a helmet. What the... Like, when I first was playing this game ages ago, I honestly had no idea how to navigate these wave holes. I was actually, like, really sure that I was pretty much trapped, and I didn't realize until walking into a corner that it's all an illusion. The whole thing operates on an invisible path system. Yes, such sound advice. Okay, guess I have done everything here. Like, I am really hoping, like, after all the sales from this game, that they actually decide to maybe go forward with making it either a Star Force 4 or, like, just bringing back some of the canceled projects. Like, it has been an extremely long amount of time, and it should have shown them that there is a substantial demand for Battle Network when in 1 month they sold over 1 million copies. Like, I'm just hoping Star Force does the exact same, because especially internationally, like, you legitimately could not get your hands on Star Force 3 unless you imported it. There he is. I should have... Oh, wait, they're all here. Oh, hey. Controller, don't slip out of my hands. Need you. Let's see what we can get. Oh, yes, yes, this is quite good. Quite good indeed. Oh my, actually, yes. Support use, grab this. Bye-bye! Oh yeah, day's not over, boy. Look, I'm not always avoiding people. It's just, people ruined everything. Okay, we did not miss anything. That is good. Sounds about right. Mega is always worked up. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Okay, this one must be a go outside. Yep. That's the start of the trading quest. Oh, by the entrance, he literally means. Yeah, literally meant there. Got it. Wait, I remember this one well enough. I have to take the wave road to get in there because her door is completely frozen solid. Obtuse, rubber goose, green goose, guava juice. Really enjoy dealing with bots. Those are fun. Seats. And it's standing room. Oh, Taurus is an outright savage. Excuse me? If the temperature dropped that suddenly, everybody would know. Hello. How you doing tonight? If I remember the gimmick here, this is either a sliding puzzle or... not too bad, not too bad. Just going back through and enjoying Star Force 3 again. Been quite a while since I played through this, so all of my knowledge that I remember from this game is all post-game, and I remember basically none of the gimmicks from the early game. You would think having like 1,200 plus hours on these games, I would remember something a little more than the battle system, right? Oh, okay. Got it. This is where my controller is going to come in handy. Let's see if I can make this actually. Oh, well, that's just that's just a win button right there. I'm really hoping I can get Ice Spin from this, because that would really help out the deck long term. If I can ever actually get that gimmick fully working. Damn it, Mad Vulcan. Oh, made it in one. Ice Stage. Yeah, that tracks. Oh, that will come in handy. Actually, I think we have some spare link power right now. Let's see if we can... Wow! That was just good coincidence. Okay, so there's the teleporter I need, and that'll... Oh, let's just grab this, because that's a blue... the blue mystery data we want. And sorry if I'm not too talkative right now. My brain is like somewhere between idle and non-functional. My god, another ice stage. Okay, like, cool, I was able to grab it, but I got the exact same card from green mystery data early, so it's like, Okay, so... Good news, I can just go this way, then go all the way over this way. All the way up, over, around the corner, grab this. 350 bucks that I need. Up and around, down, and... I'll have my Raging Bull. Take that out. Then I'll go back here and grab this. That should be a guaranteed... Aw, come on. Whatever. It's not the end. There's Bread 2. Already had that one. Oh, hello, Mr. Hertz. Okay, that won't exactly help me out. Actually, that might. Yay, I saved the Hertz. That's a no-brainer. Really? You know what? There's not enough ice here. Let's add to it. Ooh, that was close. Oh, Dread Laser. That's a good one. That's an instant win. So I gotta go all the way up here. Got it. I go up here and then down, and then I can swing around this way. Figured that would be the HP memory. Typically, there's at least one of those hidden in the dungeons. Now we've got the giants to fight. Okay, and then we'll drop a safety save here just in case the game decides to crash. Not that I think it will, but stranger things have happened. Oh. Oh. Okay. So yeah, let's just open with this. That's gonna be fantastic. You've just been kind of like in and out, but no, I did Star Force 2 off stream just because I wanted to get that out of the way so I knew kind of what I was in for when I was going into it, if I was going to do it on stream, which I do plan to at some point. But holy crap. So that segment for the skiing, what the fuck did they do to that? You know, pardon my French, but I do not remember that being nearly that hard on the original DS version. Like, I'm not kidding. I spent more time in that section than I did in the Taurus dungeon in Star Force 1. Yeah, like, that was ridiculous. Like, even then, before that, like, just the incremental alone. It was ridiculous. It was so ridiculous, I almost lost my ability to speak. Oh, I'm getting excited. We are almost to the point where I believe we get our first noise form. Wolf. Straight up, wolf noise. Absolutely, it's got to be wolf. That is what I ran on the DS version, and it's what I'm going to run here, even though I know it's going to put me at a massive disadvantage. Based on the deck that I'm going to... And yeah, I'm on Joker. Absolutely, I'm on Joker. If I was on Black Ace, the form I would optimistically be wanting is Gemini. Like, the combination of Wolf and Gemini in PvP is just disgusting if you build a sword deck, which I've been paying attention to the PvP scene. Oh my god, the amount of people who do that in PvP and then just make an entire deck that's basically nothing but Bushido and like Sword Fighter and stuff like that. Holy crap, I thought my decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Were just cancer. Like, can you let the opponent do anything, please? Why do you just want Mad Cow? Like, don't get, like, no, I get it, though. Like, the ability to have Bubble as, like, your charge shot effect is just too good in some cases. And then the native super armor from Taurus is, Like, you don't gotta waste a lot of stuff, but man, I gotta show you what people have been telling me here. It has been crazy. So I was way late to the party on this. And I'm glad I was, because if I had known about this going into it, oh my lordy. Tiny bit cold. The entire stage went from pink to blue. The ambient air temperature nearly froze everyone solid. Do you realize the amount of cooling power you need to turn outdoors into a freezer? You turned Tahiti into Alaska. And our resident snack addict comes in for the win. Oh, excuse me. Like, we have got to be close to getting our noise form, or I should say, effectively, the seed for it. Oh, it's after Strong? Oh, I mean, I gotta do a whole nother chapter before I get it. I just wanna go and just ruin everyone's day. Also, DC called. They want to talk to you about stealing the motif of the Royal Flush Gang. And I remember a bit of the scenario for Club. Like, I know that's the next area, and I believe... Oh, wait, that's right. This is after I do the, what's it called? The Space Wave or something like that. Whatever replaces the Sky Wave from the second game. Like, I remember I gotta do that, and that's how I get to Strong's area, because the bus doesn't reach there. Like, I remember bits and pieces of the campaign, but, like, all my extensive knowledge of this game comes from absolutely the tail end. Because it took me so freaking long to get even remotely near post-game. And then if I remember correctly, Cygnus is a overworld fight in this game, similar to how Crown, Wolf, and Cancer were in the first game. I know Wolf is probably going to be the first one I have access to, as, if I recall, he is... Oh, dude, like, I've got 1,200 hours on just Star Force 3, and I can barely remember, like, I remember the story. I remember what happens. I cannot remember basically any of the dungeons. All I remember is losing, like, I killed a DS battery, okay? Do you realize the amount of hours you have to sit down and play on a DS to actually kill that battery? And I don't mean I drained it. No, 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 no. It went spicy pillow on me. I killed that battery. Like, it is the only rechargeable battery that I have actually successfully killed. And that was just due to use. And of course, you know, I say that, but technically, the battery, my original battery in my PSP it's still alive, but I know it's on the end of its life because it just does not want to hold a charge for more than an hour anymore. And, you know, granted, like, I had a 3000 series, so, like, I had all the revisions where they made the disk drive as small as they could possibly, but, like, it is completely vanilla. I have not even modified it. Which I will admit, I am actually considering modifying one of the PSPs that I have, just because I do want to actually dump one of my games. So that way, so I've been, like, looking around for, like, this one game for the longest time, and anytime I find, like, an ISO for it online, like, you know, complete side tangent, like, anytime I find the ISO for it online, the actual game part works fine, but none of the movies are there. Like, none of the cutscenes are there. So anytime the cutscene would start, it just, like, it gives you, like, 4 or 5 seconds, and then it just immediately terminates, and you're either at the main menu, or it just completely bypasses it entirely. And what's weird is, everything else in the franchise works fine. It's just the second game that doesn't work. The game in question, by the way, is Danball Senki Double, aka Season 2's game for LBX. And the thing is, like, the game is really fun. Like, it's a level 5 game when they were doing, you know, like, level 5 basically revived Metabots under a different title, and it was very well polished, especially by the second game. Like, I don't know if you ever played the LBX game on the 3DS, but that is literally... So, when they did that one, they actually took Danball Senki Boost from the PSP, and then they updated it a little bit further, and that is what became the 3DS version. That was released internationally. Oh, right. This is, what's the name of the place? Alohaha or something? Oh, wait, we can reach this via bus. I'm wrong. Which area is it then that I'm getting confused with? Because I know there's a second area that looks kind of like this. Wait, is WhatsApp in this game? Or, like, I know that was in the second game for sure. It's upsetting, but I can't afford that anyways. As much as I want to, I cannot afford to go to Miku Expo. Yeah, because I know the post game is, spoiler alert for the rest of the people or anybody who watched the VODs, the post game is a black hole. Like, I remember that much. Like, the second game's post-game was a what if you died, and did not stop the calamity. Like, I will admit, I spent the bulk of my playtime in the DS version just beating the living crap out of the post-game version of Queen Virgo. I know her pattern a little too well, to the point where it was just bullying at that point. Like, I was consistently getting like 900% noise in battle, so like at the end of the fight, which only lasted about 9 in-game seconds, by the way, like I was getting just consistently pulling like gigas from the noise data afterwards, and that's the reason why I want to get my noise form right there. It's not because I want the form, it's because I want to start filling up my library so much with noise data that I can start actively helping the community more. Okay, it is called Alohaha. I forgot. I haven't played this section in almost 15 years. No, I'm sorry, over 15 years. Why do I remember that? I guess I am really trying to get do the whole rhythm with the tism thing right now. Ugh. Like, I do know, I am very much looking forward to the update that is coming on the 23rd, so in 3 days from now. So I did a little more digging into it because there was a post that came out on the eShop for it and everything. So the update is actually going to be the complete soundtracks for Battle Networks 1 through 6. And that's just going to be a free update that's going to be added to the Star Force collection on all platforms. They are not pulling any punches. Like, if they're going this hard with, like, just kind of like that kind of free update, I'm wondering if, like, I'm obviously not expecting them to do this. It would just be awesome if they did. If they could go and give the Battle Network soundtrack the same kind of, like, rearrangement love that they did to the Star Force soundtracks, like, holy crap. Like, I'm curious to see what that would even, like, sound like now that they wouldn't be confined, you know, to the DS's sound chip. And honestly, I'm hopeful that we see a Star Force 4. Unfortunately, what Capcom is most likely to do is take the data that they have gleaned, do absolutely nothing with it, and then down the line, because there's only one collection left that they have yet to do, is they will do a collection for Legends, which will absolutely 100% contain nothing new. And what I mean by that, it will contain Legends 1, Legends 2, and if we're lucky, The Misadventures of Tron Bonne. And don't get me wrong, like, I'm excited to, like, try it out and stuff like that. I'm hope they actually, you know, like, go through and... I don't even know if we need, like, a complete remake, but... like, at the very least, change it from tank controls to, like, modern. I'm not even kidding. Like, I just played through the entirety of Armored Core 1, like, 2 days ago on stream. And all I did was I played with a mod called True Analog. And that just changed the controls from the old tank-style controls to what they were in Armored Core 9-Breaker. Like Nexus, 9-Breaker, and Last Raven. And I'm not even kidding. I actually had to put the controller down and walk away just to game over in some parts, just because I wanted some of the Human Plus abilities. Oh, thank merciful God. Astrowave, that's what it's called. So long, Captain Crunch. And we are oh good, it's already installed. Yay. Wait, what's my link power at? What do I have to spare? Not a whole lot. Yes, as you can see, I very much went immediately for Giga plus 1. Because we are not making a fair deck. No, sir. Not at all. I also went for noise cards. I'm a little, rigged. Just a little bit. Just because of this one. I have turned my entire deck into the Roll Soul. That alone should terrify people. But I automatically know this. Every single person in online PvP, if they do any kind of competitive plays, will absolutely be using the same ability. I am not cheating. Okay, so if I remember correctly, like, look at the power level. So body pack is all abilities. It is air shoes, float shoes, super armor, and undershirt. So that's just a freebie right there that brings it, that just takes out so much bloat from the link power gauge. It frees you up. First aura. This is the superior first barrier. And so if you see how there's the line connecting all three of these, I think it's a power level system. So if you look how Megara N and Apollo Flame N have 13, regardless of their suit, these three are connected because the Star Force is your wild card. So this is your Joker. So these three are connected, and I think if you have everything having a power level of, like, the same, or it's the same suit in a certain row, or in a certain way, then you can get then you can get even more. And so what this one is doing, it says plus invisible. What this actually is whenever you use your charge shot, if this is equipped, your charge shot will yank your opponent out of invincibility frames. This includes the invisible card. And then this is obviously just what it says. There's no special quirks. It's just a big ass med kit. It gets crazier because I was just notified of what the purpose cards do. So if you go into this menu, these are supplemental abilities that fundamentally break the balance even further. This game was already hanging on by a thread, and now we just added a hurricane to the mix. It gets crazier. So here's the interesting little bit, in case you're unaware. So once you beat the game and everyone, and like, okay, so here's the requirements, actually. You can have this done before you beat the game, but doing so will not cause the benefit to kick in until you beat the game. Say you and I had this ability set that I have, which is Ultimate Finalize set. You would think that each one of us would get that ability, right? And you'd be correct. But the ability stacks. So if everyone had the entire ability set up, so right now this is Ultimate Finalize lets you stay in your final form for 2 extra turns while simultaneously boosting the power level of the Meteor server you can access by 1. So you can potentially just get an entire Meteor server access that is nothing but Galaxy advances and Giga attacks, effectively. But here's also the crazier shit. Everyone else on the team, if people wanted to actually coordinate and do this correctly, anyone that's on the team could use any combination of these or pick them selectively, and you can get the entire list. Okay, -2. Because there's only, let me check this. No, it's the wrong slot. Ultimate Finalize. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we've got 7 slots. That means you can equip 7 of the 10 if you do this right. Or all 7 of you can equip the same one and make the effect ludicrous. Oh, yeah. So noise card, I went for, and I can actually show you the cards I used here. Unless all you care about is the names, at which point. This will also give you the benefit. I've been running this literally since I started, and there is no drawback. What I can tell you is if you go too high on the power level, eventually you'll accidentally bug out your customizer. So this is basically a second Navi customizer. That's right here. And the weird part is, the more of these... So the more of these you have linked, as long as you're... Like, I think the reason why I avoided the bug is because I'm within an unspoken rule of no more than 2 suits. And since Joker is wild, Joker mimics either suit. They link automatically. So I just put in, I put in the noise for body. I went body pack first, and then I went first aura because I wanted to cover like damage resistance, since this game does not have a way to give yourself just like ludicrous amounts of HP right out the gate. Because if you set everything to just plus HP, oh, you are going to have the worst bug possible. But then card heal, because just this is a no-brainer. Just turning every card in your deck into a recovery card means that you do not need to have any recovery cards in your deck. Anti-invisible, that one I was debating on, and then the last one, like, I could operate without the extra HP from Libra. I was just looking for something that would give me a bit of a leg up at the start. Because Metena is also a good one. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's actually really good once I get my HP higher. Yeah, I'm dumb. This is Reflect. Okay, yeah. I'll just reset Libra on. Because there's not a whole lot, but, like, now that you can see what every one of the effects does, like, holy crap, man. Like, back in the day when I was using an action replay to re-add this function back to the the international version of the game, like, it was so not explained, because all of the explanation data was just, like, not here. Now, here's the even dumber part. All of these messages were here. All of these messages were translated. Everything was translated. It just wasn't available for some reason. Oh yeah, no problem. Like, I am here to help the community. Like, that's what, like, I enjoy helping, so. And obviously, if you were able to equip more Joker cards, like, if you were able to just equip Joker cards, holy crap. So, Acid Ace, for example, this is auto lock. So, Body Pack, Buster Max, auto lock. This makes everything become invisible, so I mean, good luck strategizing when you don't have to. And then that's just the highest HP boost right there. So overall, I'd say Crimson Dragon is just, in general, like, only useful if you're going for a pure HP build. Like, my big advice would definitely be, experiment. Like Fox Noise, for example, here, this is anti-damage. So this is the ability that Tribe King had. Well, Tribe King and Ninja. And then there's also, yeah, I would recommend that, honestly. Like, I don't care if I'm making everyone look at me like, oh my god, he's cheating. Like, newsflash, all of you are too. Every last one of you is cheating. You cannot lie to me. But these ones are actually interesting. So there are a bunch of these noise cards that give you immunity to specific status effects. And if you have them all, guess what? You have Status Guard. Complete immunity. Problem. Having Status Guard guaranteed will generate a massive bug. Unfortunately, the only way to erase the bug is to not use the ability in that specific way. Like, the only other thing that could be a contributing factor is, more than likely, there's also an unspoken rule of you can have anything up to a certain threshold equipped, but anything over that threshold will cause the error. Like, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Transformers Armada PS2 game from many years ago. Also, this is just showing how much of an old guy I am, because I was around for that. It is still one of my favorite games of all time. But, okay, so in that game, every mini-con that you could get, which would be basically like your ability like jump, and then like, do you want like a support ability like dash, cloak, shield, and then do you want a couple of weapons, so primary and secondary. All of that contributes to your overload gauge. So every character has a different, of the three characters, each one has a different capacity that they can equip. And if you go over that, you cause an overload, which, A, originally will not let you leave the menu, but if you were to actually go into battle with it, you would be experiencing instant health drain. Like, an alarming amount of health drain. Like, someone just took a shotgun to your oil pan health drain. Buddy. No flirting with hope. Wait, isn't this the guy? One of these guys, I can't remember. Oh, wait, was one of these guys, and I think, I don't remember if this is a meme or not, but one of these old guys in the game says, I'm 30 years old. And I can't remember if that was, like, legitimate or not. hungry. Like, I just appreciate so much that we don't have to just find wave hole after wave hole after wave hole anymore. It is so good. Yeah. Yay, we're getting sucked into the noise. Also, Bud, if your bed is making noise, we need to have conversation. A very lengthy conversation. And I do appreciate and also kind of loathe that they did this. I wish you didn't have to get to like chapter 2 just to start entering the ciphers. I understand why they did this, and that is because... Agreed. Agreed. Why is there food in this bed? And also, what is the root of a fish? But, like... Oh, God, where was I going? Oh, my train of thought's gone. Yay. Wait a minute. Is... At the top there, I swear I have seen that that Daruma doll in... Well, I swear I've seen that in Dex's house. I cannot remember, though. Not wrong there. Oh, wait, yeah, the noise hole that's in here is post-game, isn't it? Luna, I'm in your house. I'm touching all your shit. Oh my god, look, her parents finally realized you can't eat holograms, so they got real food for the house. Luna, most people keep that stuff hidden. Okay, Metar, no Wahoo in Luna's room, please. Oh! Oh my! Oh my! I feel like there was another hole that was meant to be in her house. And I could make so many worse jokes right there, and I am resisting the urge to. You have no idea. Let's see if this will open now. Apparently not. Oh no, what is he after? That's because that is a model of Ultraman. He wasn't there before. Now, I remember this quest being one of the worst ones because I got to go back to the movie studio at some point. Or the TV studio, I mean. Blech. I don't know why I said movie. Okay, that was incorrect. They weren't. That kid wasn't there before. Okay, nobody showed up here. Oh wait, now I think I think now I'm supposed to go talk to the kid, and then find out that I should go to the movie studio or something like that, or TV studio. Why do I call it movie studio? Oh wait, that's right. I gotta go everywhere for this quest that I have access to currently. This right, that never opens, doy. And I need a security key to get in there. I feel your pain, old man. Okay, this is... Okay. Is this one of the ones that's got the hidden shop? Or did I already come through here? That's the problem. Like, my brain is not braining right now. Yeah, I think I came through it already. Oh wait, no, I absolutely did not. Because if I did, then that wave hole would have not reacted. It just would have been there when I... Yeah, so that's on me. Okay, I cannot remember, Oh, wait, I remember, that mission a little bit now. That is way late in the game. So, could you elaborate on the flashing thing, please? Like, is this, like a vision cone from, like, Battle Network 4, or is this, like... Because keep in mind, it has been, quite a while. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for the heads up. So now I know it. Yeah, now I know when I get to that part, I will just cave and do what I did when I got to the continent of Mu, and I will just check the Rockman Exy zone. I am not going to torture myself. Glad I guessed right on this one. I gotta say, way to go for them breaking expectations, though. I was expecting him to just want a regular battle card. Oh, worth it. Never mind, worth it. Like I said it before, and I'll say it again, these real wave things are horrifying in practice. Like, God forbid, like, just imagine, just picture, they make an office building out of this stuff. And then there's a power outage. Does every desk above the first floor come equipped with a parachute? Yeah, OSHA, my God. OSHA went extinct when Battle Network happened. My God, do you think OSHA would have allowed an internet-connected trash can, an internet-enabled squirrel statue, an internet-connected thermos? Or how about the fact that apparently the only competent person in that entire universe was a 10-year-old? Like, if OSHA existed in Battle Network, Regal would not have legally been allowed to build in a volcano. That's rich. Later, bro. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be wrapping up soon here myself, because I did not realize it is freaking midnight. I did it again. I will wrap up this quest and then drop a save. Worth it. See what we've got for... Oh, wow, that's actually... We've got a fairly decent amount of link power to work with now for spare. That's actually really good. Drop another save. Okay, I think I am actually going to call it here for tonight, because it is midnight and I have been going for quite a while now. So, thank everybody for coming out. Thanks for keeping me going. Sorry I wasn't very talkative this time around. My brain was not braining today, so it became a I can do thumbs good, or I could have a conversation, and I think I prioritized thumbs, so that way nobody got bored. We will continue at this, and a lot more will get done, that is for sure. Thank y'all for coming.